Rosie playing Stanley Parable again. I played this twice before, I believe. It's more endings. Yeah, well, hope it's gonna have fresh memes this time. Hey, let's start. Whoa, do you hear that? My computer just super crashed when I click play. And I don't mean like it crashed a little bit, it super crashed. The fans just went full speed. Can you guys hear that? Wait, do you hear? Hang on. Do you hear that? Yeah, it went absolute full ham. Is it the graphics card that went full ham? Yeah, it is. Oh my god. It's not restarting either. The start button is blinking. Did Stanley Parable just explode my gaming PC? Holy shit. Are we getting a picture? No, that was something else entirely. Holy shit. I really don't hope it's gonna be a technical stream. Well, shit in my asshole. The VGA card is not supported by the UIFI driver. 390? Are you good? CSM compatibility support module setting has changed for better compatibility. For further adjustment, press F1 to enter the BIOS setup. If no adjustment is needed, press F2 to confirm the current settings and enter the OS directly. I guess I gotta... Well, what computer am I on? Okay, there we go. Perfect. Now that was something else. Oh, it's soon mid-summer. Well, change the game again. Yeah, well, I hope it works this time. Holy shit! Yeah, okay, I have to put the time in again. Alright. Oh yeah, shit. Hang on. I fucked up my my finger a bit today when I was frying the burgers. I was pressing it down and I touched the side of the pan when I was pressing down the burgers. Burnt my fingertip and it just doesn't unlock the phone as good at the moment. Hang on. Before we start, can I just say something? Did you crash my computer? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you booted up the game. Yeah, I thought it was because you crashed. A lot of people don't take this step seriously. They just want to leave the clock at 12 and call it a day. Yeah, but I'm not... Yeah. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. You fucking tried to kill my computer! That's how I know that you care about this experience. You're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the time you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Since you've cooperated, next time you boot up the game and see the screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. Alright, let's get back to the video game now. Alright, let's start again.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-wrenching,
he's a fucking moderator.
Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong.
Seems
Shocked,
nice.
Frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Dude, it has to be fucking nice being a fucking normie. Completely blue-pilled and shit. Ever thought about that? You know what? I think I know what exploded the computer. The frame rate got too high. Oh my god, I'm gonna turn VSync on. Did it stay on? I fucking... yeah, okay, good. Do you think so? I think so, honestly. Recommendation for Oversight Committee. Hello? Oh my god. Oh, can I just crawl in under the desk instead? Oh my god. Hello? Hello? I shouldn't go out. I'm a wagey now, so I shouldn't go outside without the boss telling me to do so.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility?
Yeah.
He had never been trained for that. No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Ha! I don't want to go anywhere.
Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been trained for that. No.
Fuck!
This couldn't go anywhere except badly.
Fuck!
The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer.
Why do I have a partition in
Now
my
it's even
own room?
closer. Here it comes.
This is a kind of nice desk, isn't it? If you could fit this at home, imagine how sick that would be. It'd just be as long here. I miss having a corner desk because it was easier to jerk off when you have long legs. Now I'm so close to the wall. It was better when it was like a corner. You know what I mean? You're closer to the wall here. But look how much space you get like here then. Yeah, when I get a house, I'm gonna get a kitchen table as a computer desk. Just stand up. Alright, I gotta leave. No, I'm going back in. I'm leaving.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I remember jumping out of this window before and got stuck. You should have fucking heard my toilet visit. It was something else. I swear to God, I increased the global warming at least a degree with that one sitting. Do our farts increase the heat depth of our Earth? Yeah, the global warming. Which isn't real, by the way. I hate Monday. I kinda like Monday, because I don't have to do anything on Monday.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Do you guys have an employee lounge? At your job? Oh my god, imagine having a real job. Oh my... I mean, I have a... you know... I mean, a normie job.
Ah, yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Okay, can I have a drink?
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
Yeah, I was thinking
Really
if my Roomba can fit underneath that. Can you get like feet that you put on the feet to increase the height?
Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality. It's possible that this is why everyone
lift it
left.
up, you know, so they can fit underneath. What's the point of this game? What do you mean?
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
Coffee nut. What does this one say? Number 1, dad. What's the other one say in there? I can't get to it! Fuel. Oh my.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yeah, it's a shame. Do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Vent access for trained employees only. Climb at your own risk. Sure, if I can do it. What's the point anyway? What's the point about anything? The earth is just going to crumble into dust one day, and no one's gonna remember anything. And we're not even going to be able to go to... We're not even gonna fucking expand into the universe because liberals will whine about it.
But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
Goddamn liberals won again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Oh,
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
This has a smell so good. I swear to God, people unironically would fucking sniff the copy machine at work. Wait, so this is Ultra Deluxe.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door
know
on
what?
his left.
I'm gonna be a lefty.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Targets, push for funding for research and development of new coffee machine. Get Chris out of the bathroom closet. Hire someone to synergize papers. Papers are too synergized. Fire paper guy. Hire someone to fire the paper synergy guy. Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topics of the future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda items. Write next day's agenda, reflect. Rates of increased graphs per slide. Boss appreciation minute. You should all be happy that you have a boss chat that have given you work. All hail Bezos. The stock market is somewhere here.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
I'm gonna stay in here. Broom
There was nothing
closet.
here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet.
Is it
No
called?
reason to still be here.
Is it called a broom closet? The städskrubb in städskrubb
It was
in
baffling that
Swedish.
Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As
Yeah,
it
but-
is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
What's FA? Yeah, but I can't even pick up the duct tape here.
Are you really still in the broom closet? Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Because usually in Source games you could pick stuff up and throw them around and like, I want to put the broom in that thing or some shit like that. Or
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
the hinges on this door is unrealistic. It's like it's taped to the frame.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friend, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite."
No,
I hope your
I'll
friends
ignore
find this
me.
concerning.
That's what fucking Marvel people would do.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid. He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Nice. That's true. A lot of people get their job just from connection. Fucking
Well, I've
trash
come to a
human
very
beings.
definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
That would be cool if I
Hello?
died in here.
Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming.
Shut the fuck up, I'm a
so that
streamer.
the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them.
If-
All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
If I would die in my computer chair, but I put plastic all around me, so anything that would leak out of me wouldn't, go anywhere. Could my corpse still ruin the entire room if it was decomposing in it for long enough? Depends on how airtight it is. The smell, yeah, but wouldn't I could just remove the corpse, get the corpse liquid off the plastic and, open a window. Or would it be like mold everywhere? Yeah, but I'm not in a bag, I'm just died in my chair. And I'm like, the chair is, I'm still sitting in it. And like around the chair is placed in a kiddie pool. So all the liquids that would leak out of me would go into the kiddie pool. It wouldn't like go into the floor or anything. You understand what I mean? Could I still ruin the room? I'm not gonna leave this room until I get at least one more subscription. So you better fucking pay up. Oh, you wanna play it the hard way? Oh, perfect. Okay.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Chat took the wheels. Sorfos, thanks for the 7 months, man. Wet Lettuce, thanks for the gifted sub to Wet Lettuce. What? To Punished Kai, thank you very much. Wet Lettuce, thanks for the 20 months as well. Perilous Boy, thanks for the triple. Greasy Burb, thanks for giving us up the Reknot. Colonel Lurkus, 61 goddamn months. Hell yeah. Smurf Shaker, 38 months. Feels good, man. Platonostia, thanks for 39 months. Bark Ruffalo, 88, thanks for 19 months. Fate MD, thanks for the double. Shadow, thanks for 33 months. I keep forgetting Twitch exists, but every month or so I come back. Oh yeah, I did read you. Drogula, 5,000 thanks for the quad. Chat.
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
Subs! Subs! Wait, is this against TOS? Oh, fuck, get the fuck out of here. Perfect, lettuce.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Not going to go home. I gotta find the non-subs. Where's my car?
But Stanley just couldn't do it. He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
Is that my clock?
None of it made any logical sense. And
No.
as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went? And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating? No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream. Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid?
Freedom expression,
and then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself, believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back. The fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been.
Yeah.
My life is normal. I am normal.
Oh God, no.
Everything will be fine.
Oh no, being normal. No!
I am okay.
No! Imagine being a normie. Oh no! I'm still here! Thank God, I'm not a normie then.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss, I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Wait, I have the balcony door open.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Mariella?
Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and
being a
screaming to
woman.
himself.
They don't have
collapsed dead on the
pockets.
sidewalk.
They need to have like a fucking
Although she
bag
would soon
with them
turn to go call
everywhere.
for an ambulance,
Imagine
for
being a
just
woman.
a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal.
So, some even have fake pockets.
I am in
like,
control
what the
of
fuck?
my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran.
Women live longer though, so technically, you know, you just have to carry shit around to live longer. It seems fair, honestly. Oh.
Already this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Oh yeah, I should have checked how long it would have been for me to get the 5-year achievement. It might not count for this deluxe edition, you never know.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Yeah, I know.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Wow, yes, this room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
You know what, let's just go back to work.
And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door, and got back on track.
Whoa, what the fuck?
But Stanley didn't want to go back to the office. He wanted to wander about and get even further off track. So now in order to get back, he needed to go, from here it's,
Left.
Oh, no, it's to the right, my mistake.
Ah.
No, not the right. Why would I have ever said it was to the right? What was I thinking? It's clearly... Oh dear, would you hold on for a minute, please?
This?
Now, let's see. We went down right, left, down, left, right. Yep, okay, yes. I've got it now. This story is absolutely, definitely this way.
You sure? Oh wow, look at this. It's UPS truck in here. That trailer.
No! This isn't right at all.
Whoa.
You're not supposed to be here yet. This is all a spoiler. Quick, Stanley, close your eyes. Okay. We just have to get back to,
What the fuck?
Who am I kidding? It's all rubbish now. The whole story completely unusable. How about, rather than waste my time trying to salvage this nonsense, we'll just restart the game from the beginning. And this time, suppose we don't wander so far off track, Okay, from the top. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Plus you should shut the fuck up. I should just be a normie. How would that feel, being a normie?
When Stanley... Wait, what? No, I restarted. I swear, I definitely restarted the game over, completely fresh. Everything should be... Oh, did something change? Stanley, did you change anything when we were back in that room with all the monitors? Did you move the story somewhere, or... Hold on. Why am I asking you? I'm the one who wrote the story. It was right here just a minute ago. I know for sure that it's here somewhere. Okay, then. It's an adventure. Come, Stanley. Let's find the story.
I'm gonna go this one. This way. Here. Then left, left, right, left. What the fuck?
I'll say it. This is the worst adventure I've ever been on. I can promise you there definitely was a story here before.
Oh, hey, here.
Do we need to restart the game again?
No, I found it.
Well, I find it unlikely that we'll ever progress by starting over and over again, but it's got to be better than this. Okay, let's give it a shot. Why not? All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Okay, yep, it's worse. I might be remembering this wrong. It's possible the story is back where we just came from. Why don't we go back the other direction and see if we missed anything?
Yeah.
Aha! I knew we'd missed something. The story. Here it comes. No, wait, never mind. Not the story. Okay, let's head back the other way and retrace our steps.
I'm gonna wait, don't worry. What
Now this...
the fuck?
Well, I'll be honest, I don't recognize this place at all. Is this the story? I don't think so. I can't quite recall, but I believe my story took place in an office building. Is that correct? Do you remember, Stanley? Well, do you know what? Since I've completely forgotten what we were supposed to be doing, how about this? You win! Congratulations!
Hells, yeah!
I know you put in a lot of hard work, and it really paid off, so good job.
Can I get this?
No,
Wood?
I don't feel right about this at all. We
They
both
would.
know you didn't put in any actual work for that win. Some people win fair and square, and this was not one of those situations. Okay, I'm getting weirded out by whatever this place is. I don't care what might happen this time. I have to restart. All right, I've got a solution. This time, to make sure we don't get lost, I've employed the help of the Stanley Parable Adventure Line. Just follow the line. How simple is that?
I gotta follow it.
You see? The line knows where the story is. It's over in this direction. Onward, Stanley, to destiny. Though, here's a thought. Wouldn't wherever we end up be our destination, even if there's no story there? Or to put it another way, is the story of no destination still a story? Simply by the act of moving forward, are we implying a journey such that a destination is inevitably conjured into being via the very manifestation of the nature of life itself? Okay, Stanley, I need to follow this train of thought for a minute. Just stick with me. Now, we can both agree that the nature of existence is in fact a byproduct of one's subjective experience of that existence, right? Okay. Now, if my experience of your existence rests inside of your subjective experience of this office, is this office, in fact, the skeleton of my own relative experiential mental subjective construct? Whoa. Hang on. That got a bit weird back there. Well, I'd like to apologize. Not sure where I was going with all that.
What the fuck?
You know what? I think what we need right now is a bit of music to lighten the mood.
Payday. What the fuck?
Wait, cut the music. Go back and look at that fern. Stanley, this fern will be very important later in the story. Make sure you study it closely and remember it carefully. You won't want to miss anything.
Does it like make a noise like Tarkov? That is a nice phone, I guess. Do we have a fluff floor? Do the employees here take their shoes off? We just quickly go. Okay, never mind. That thing is normal again.
Wait, what? We're back at the office? No. Line, you do know we're looking for the Stanley Parable, right? The story? Is any of this ringing a bell?
Oh, you should be back here!
No, not again. Line, how could you have done this to us? And after we trusted you, after everything we've been through, you... Oh, I can't take this anymore. To hell with it. Restart. You know what, Stanley? I say forget the adventure line. What's it ever done for us? We're intelligent people, right? Why can't we make up our own story? Something exciting, daring, mysterious. Ooh, this all sounds perfectly doable. Why don't we simply start wandering in, well, I don't know. How about this direction?
Okay.
Now, yes, this is exciting. Just me and Stanley forging a new path, a new story. Well, it could be anything. What do you want our story to be? Go wild. Use your imagination.
Porn.
Whatever it might be, Stanley, I'm ready for it.
With tomboys in it. Tomboys.
Oh, no, not you again. Stanley, I'd also like to veto the line from having any role in our awesome new story. No lines or monitor rooms. Just don't acknowledge it, and we should be fine.
Ah, I did it. It left. Don't worry.
Ah, a choice. We get to make a decision. From here, the story is in our control. How important, we mustn't squander the opportunity. In fact, I believe I need a minute to think here. Just walk in circles for a minute. Okay, so I know that each door has to lead somewhere, which means that somewhere, the place where we're trying to go, there must be a reverse door.
Wow, look at
that
these
leads
drawers.
here. And that in turn means that our destination
Oh, my brain!
corresponds with the counter-inverted reverse door's origin. So starting from the right, let us ask, will taking the right door lead us to where we're going? And since the answer is clearly yes, then by all accounts, the door on the right is the correct one. Another victory for logic. Come, Stanley, our destiny awaits.
You're wrong. We're going left. Fuck you.
Oh, hold up, what's this? The confusion ending. You're telling me that's what this is? It's all one giant ending? And we're supposed to restart the game, what, eight times? That's really how all this goes? It's all determined?
Yeah.
So now, according to the schedule, I restart again. Then what? Am I just supposed to forget? Well, what if I don't want to forget?
Nothing is a choice.
My mind goes blank simply because it's written here on this,
If I would-
this thing.
If we would
wall.
turn back time an hour, it would
who
still be
consulted
this.
me?
I would still
Why
be
don't I
here
get to
saying this
decide?
exact thing.
Why don't I get a say in all of this? Is it really? No, it can't be. I don't want it to be. I don't want the game to keep restarting. I don't want to forget what's going on. I don't want to be trapped like this. I won't restart the game. I won't do it. I won't do it. I won't do it. And the timer stopped? Does that mean, did we do it? Did we break the cycle? The, whatever it is that made this schedule? How would we even know? Oh. Will someone come for us? Will something happen?
Can I restart myself?
So, okay. I guess now we just wait. You know, I suppose in some way that this is a kind of story. Wouldn't you agree? I'm not quite...
Well, I'm restarting the game. Fuck you, I win. No narrator this time, right?
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself. That's all I
Fuck
need.
you!
If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it
I know
perfectly
it.
well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
I like this room.
The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager
I
to
expected
get
it
back
to change
business,
shit in this
Stanley
game.
took the first open door on his left.
Shut the fuck up, dude.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you
Fuck
that
you.
convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you.
Subscribe to my
show you
channel.
Something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
Yeah, red pill door.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me. Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley? I wanted to stop. We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution. Here, let me show you.
I gotta grab a banana. I feel like a monkey right now. This banana's too fresh though. I like when they get it old, you know. An old banana is better than a fresh banana. They age really well, huh? Do you know that the monkeys open bananas from the wrong end? This is the correct end. How much calories does a banana have? Like 90? 150, really?
What do we want? What are we looking for?
What are we looking for? Chat, what are you looking for right now? A way to escape from reality for a few moments? Are you looking to invest in my future? Are you looking for muscle growth? A way to Sweden? A girlfriend? My mom, okay. Good porn? Weekend? Oh my god, a double quarter pounder cheese would be so sick, yeah. Tomboys? A lighter? Yeah, tomboy. I will definitely look for that too, actually.
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy. I actually feel happy. No, wait. Where are you going?
I can come back, don't worry.
Right. Where were we?
Whoa, look at those colors. Cosmic anus. Whoa! Look at that. Green balls. Swamp gas. I tried to kill myself already once, so I can't, sadly. This isn't making me feel happy. I think making people angry and sad makes me happy.
Oh no! Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
I'm doing it.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing.
I'm gonna do a flip it. Whoa!
Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a moment. Now, can we please get back to the other room?
Yeah. Whoa!
There. See? This is what you want. This is where we can both be happy. We really can. If we stop moving, we just have to stop moving.
I just wanna lay down on my back here and jerk off to the lights. You can't jump in this game. I'm going back. I've made up my mind.
Stanley, go back. There's nothing good that can come from this. No. No, no, what are you doing? Do you just not believe me? What can I say to convince you?
I'm gonna do it.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me? My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game?
Yeah, it's the same shit again.
From this platform over and over to be rid of it? You are literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy. Am I reading the situation correctly?
You really think you wanna... do you think I give a fuck about you, huh? You're a non-sub. You haven't subbed my fucking channel, narrator. Alright? Do you think I care about you, huh? 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 I will fucking dropkick a non-sub from this ledge so they come down headfirst, exploding into the ground. I will fucking ride their corpse down a snowy slope. Alright? You think I care about you? Huh? I'm sorry, non-subs. I'm gonna go head first this time.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask.
Yeah.
It looks like you wanted to make a choice after all.
Yeah.
Well, this one is yours.
Yep. I'm doing it. Yeah, look at this clipping here. Bad game, confirmed, I'm gonna kill myself. Hooah!
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it? I'm going back.
Lillard! Shut the bomb!
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather.
Yes!
At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be? Why don't we take a minute just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
I think it's pretty fun. No.
Then in that case, we'll continue. But now, here comes the real question. What do you think would have happened if you had told me that you wanted this to stop? Do you think it would have been particularly different? Would I have taken the same idea but rephrased it superficially to fit that answer? Perhaps you never would even have thought of it if I hadn't brought up the issue in the first place. Oh, now think about it. Will it be worth it for you to restart and then come back here just to do the other option? Clearly, this whole gag takes some time. What if the other option is even longer? How long will you spend in total just to have heard all the narration? Oh, and this is rich. Perhaps you've just played the other option, and now you've come to see what happens in this one. So, what do you think? Which choice was the better one? Imagine if you had selected continue on your first playthrough, how tantalizing it would be not knowing what happens when you pick the...
I agree. I got a comment. Hang on.
A soft wind blew outside and perhaps rain started, and if it did, it stopped shortly after. Stanley hoped that he would one day see weather. At first, Stanley assumed he'd broken the map until he heard this narration and realized it was part of the game's design all along. He then praised the game for its insightful and witty commentary into the nature of video game structure and its examination of structural narrative tropes. So, now that you're here, what do you think? Isn't this a fun and unique place to be?
No,
Why don't we
I've
take
been
a minute
here
just to drink it all in? Okay, I'm over it now. What do you think? Are you sick of this gag yet?
Yes.
Well, I don't know how to say this politely, but you could literally just hit escape and restart the game any old time you want, like right now. You could have done it just then. Now would also be an appropriate time to quit. Any of these points and so many, many more, all of them are appropriate. I'm enjoying what seems to be an internal conflict going on where you are literally unable to act on your own desires to restart the game.
Don't tell me what to do.
Just to push the envelope, I'm going to try and make this as miserable as possible and see how long you can maintain. There once was a man named Stanley, who people considered so manly. But the truth must be told, he was not very old and was quite particularly gangly. What Stanley liked best was buttons. He pushed them like some kind of glutton. He did it all day in a meaningful way, but his brain had long ceased to function. Which is why he is in this parable and lives an existence quite terrible. And if you are not strong and keep playing along, you too will become quite unbearable. You too will become quite unbearable.
I'm cleaning the screen. I see so many specks of disgusting stuff on my screen when it's all white like this. My fucking god. A fucking COVID monitor, man. Yeah, I don't really come on my screen, chat. Why not? get clean all of a sudden. Holy shit! My god! I did this last time. Down here as well. Look at the bottom. Oh, is this a scratch? No, then my nail to get it off. Good. Good. He gave up, did he? Beautiful. Rush back up. Oh no, it's just a speck down there I need to get. Otherwise, I'm never gonna be able to live myself. Oh yeah, get it. Wow, dude, it's like a brand new screen now. I'm supposed to restart? What do you use to clean it? I'm using XL Screen Cleaning Kit, detergent spray with 2 microfiber clouts.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content! Oh my god! Finally!
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Finally! Hell yeah!
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Yeah, it was a source mode.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Consoles?
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over. Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
Can I go wash my hands? It burns a little bit from the alcohol I use on the screen. New content. Oh boy.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure. Is it broken?
No, I was fixing
What's
my
going
hair.
on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, here we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, mostly tedious. It's as if Oh, okay. Let's see the content. Give me the content, Stanley.
Where did I buy this? Can we go down again? Oh!
All right. All right, let's see. It's
We can jump
the
in
jump
this!
circle.
Holy shit, look at that. What? I can't jump outside of it. Anders, thanks for the raid, man. We're jumping into the future, dude. Oh no!
Is that it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
Let's take a look over here.
Goodness, another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive. It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh wait, there's more. Very good. Yes, I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Whoa, what the fuck is this? Thank you for enjoying the new content.
That's it? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar.
This should be
started
it.
on the level of craftsmanship that's
This
gone
should
into it.
be
In
it.
fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid. It could never have lived up to such expectations. If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Uh-oh. It's different.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here! In the vent! I want to show you something.
It's a little sus.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be? Well,
Yeah.
It got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be. So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look. I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Wow. Holy shit. I remember. Wow.
You
look
see,
at this.
Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
I can't disagree more. Agree more, I mean. What games do we even have now? And they're all remakes. Then again, the Code Veronica remake is gonna be pretty cool, I guess. We're just fucking here. "2013, oh man, what a year. 2013, remember all the things that happened back in 2013? Oh man, I remember everything in 2013. Oh, what a beautiful place that was. Yeah, 2013. Let's be honest here, I love COVID! I love all the fact, I love Trump. I love the world politics right now. At least something's happening. At least, and Musk bought Twitter? Hell yeah! Honk, 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 honk. I love Trump's idea, whatever they are. Fucking build a wall. What the fuck, what was he about anyway? I just liked Trump because he wasn't like liberals. Oh, wow, look at this. Smile because it happened. Oh, I would have voted Trump if I was in America, definitely. True Americans doesn't vote. Oh, there's a death thing that we had. Beta work in progress. Go outside, don't play for 5 years. This was pretty smart actually. It's impossible to get this achievement. It's a BAFTA reward. Last of Us. Oh, okay. That's pretty funny. I can't sit on the bench.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, c'est sur l'abri des loups et je n'attends.
No! Little Stanley!
C'est là, dans la mémorisation, où je me remémore les jours où je t'ai rencontré, mon amour.
What the fuck is this music?
Mais ici, c'est aussi
Sing in English,
où je
bitch!
me souviens de la sortie de The Stanley Parable.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism, 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, this definitely... Miss Sterling is definitely correct. That back then, Stanley Parable was a 10 out of 10. Definitely. It definitely, back in 2013, this was a 10 out of 10 video game. So the Parable is still 10 out of 10. I don't know about this expansion. I paid $14 to fucking go down memory lane. The game was never good. No, it was just a meme. It never deserved this! How can writing be good? I'm a man of action. Oh, portal over there. Oh, this Elysium was so good. Oh my god. It's definitely in my top 10 best games. It might even be in the top 3. You know what's fucking sexy? Business women are fucking sexy. Oh my god, the hammer tool. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh shit, I can't find that video anymore. Was it VMO it was on? I had a super cool map I made. Wait a second, is these motherfuckers working in Hammer making this game? That's fucking disgusting. Did they change it in the new Source 2? Is it still this disgusting? It looks the same. This is, they fixed this, right? It's not this the Hammer anymore. It is, Source 2 must have something better, right? Wait, what Source engine is this? This has to be Source 2, right? It doesn't feel like Source. What was it called before Hammer? It was called something else in Gold Source, right? Was it still called Hammer? There's no way it's in Unity now. Wait, what engine is this game now? It's definitely Source. Before you can possibly know where to begin your new street vending operation, you first have to get to know your city. I'll use Georgetown as an example in this book. But in order to really get the knowledge, it's best to go explore. It's not Unity now. There's no way. I refuse to believe it. I'm gonna have to look it up. Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe engine. Holy shit. They actually did it. No, wait. Did they? Unity. Holy shit. Wait. Did they put the entire game over to Unity so they could sell it on console?
Shut the barn.
Is that why it took so long to make it? Crazy cunts! That's fucking insane! Fucking morons! The end is never, ever the end is. People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything, literally anything.
Here's another moving passage, this time from GameSpot.com. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
Oh my god, this is almost a decade ago! I had a normal functioning butthole back then. Carpet textures for your next game project. Oh, I love it. 6 royalty-free designs. Source SDK. They even ported over this. I got an achievement because I can't jump in here. I can find my own way in, don't worry. So you had to port over the coffee cups as well? Wait.
These were simpler times, Stanley. But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Yeah, you guys even sold fucking... You even sold fucking Merc, it seems here, like a fucking music for it or some shit. There's the happy button. Remember the happy button? The greatest wealth is memory. I'm not very wealthy then, am I?
Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before. What's this? What's down here?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh,
God, no.
no.
Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam,
Oh,
the online
no.
video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years.
Oh,
I
no.
can't even imagine what's been collecting down here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
It's been almost a decade, and this game has made me severely depressed just knowing that. Remember, back then, I had a functional ass. Ass might be blocked. I had a functional butthole / ass, and there wasn't any COVID, Trump, or old senile presidents back then. Look where we are now. 2022. What a shithole. Where are the video games? No, like, seriously. Where did they go? Will Microsoft buy Ubisoft as well? We had Elden Ring, thank God for that. We had this crap. And like, what else? Also, think about it. The narrator is also 1 decade older now. So is everyone reading this review. It's insane what we have become. Perhaps, just perhaps, some stupid fucking normie will play this game today, being 18 years old. They were fucking 8 years old when the original came out. Some people weren't even fucking born when Half-Life 2 released. I'm old. And I will just keep getting older and older and older, and now we have inflation and I still haven't bought a fucking house because couples can take bigger loans compared to my lonely ass. Did I mention that the doctor shoved a fucking camera up my ass? Yes, twice even, because I was shitting blood and I still shit a little blood every now and then. Why can't anything just stay the way it is. I am almost pro dictatorship at this point. We should had made Obama immortal and banned New Year's and just fucking stuck to 2013 and never changed shit. This video is becoming tiring. And not only that, when you really think about it, the only reasonable game of this current year is Elden Ring. But what is it really? That's right. It's Dark Souls Ultra Deluxe. It's the same shit. Just like this game is the same shit. We expect shit to change, but here we fucking are. Now even Resident Evil codename Veronica is getting a fucking remake. Imagine that shit. It came out for the fucking Dreamcast. And it looked damn good when it released. Was it even past the millennium back then? Hell, do I remember I was 10 years old. Technically, I was only like, what, 7 years old when Half-Life released? Fuck this. Fuck. There we go. This review is becoming the next Stanley Parable. People don't think I can fucking use my mind, okay? I used to be productive. I used to be hopeful. But look at me. But more importantly, look at yourself. At least I have a clean apartment, food and cheap rent. But look at you, living from wage to wage. Perhaps you're even unemployed. We are all dead inside in one way or another. We can't turn the clock back. We can't get a fully functional butthole. We can't get a big high pressure bladder unless Elon Musk invents some fucking mechanical organs or some shit. Honk, honk. Who is that? This is the finest review I've ever done. What a beautiful. I'm just gonna leave it up here because we're gonna check all the goddamn awards I'm gonna get for that. Oh no, oh shit. Oh my god. Oh. I remember when Steam released in its fucking green, disgusting. I remember when Steam took so much performance that CS fucking Counter-Strike ran worse. Do you remember the lag in Half-Life 2 when you changed map? I fucking do.
Honestly, I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
I'm sorry, narrator, but you're just funny because you have a British voice. I respect people that have British voices more. If I watch a YouTube video that's informal and it's a British voice, I will, just because of the fact it's a British voice, enjoy it more. Wait, are you even British?
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with.
I don't even know what it means.
How much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. But dear, what an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure. Like I let these people down.
I know how you feel.
Isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
It's like when people dislike your YouTube videos, which they can't do anymore! I should have put that in the review. What videos, I mean? Oh.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
Sounds good.
And here it is. Go ahead and give it a Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description. Well, there, sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place.
You can. I do it all the time.
I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on. Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated.
I
and
agree.
we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out of here? Where did the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that
I don't
there
think
was
so.
one here before.
The door was back
How
here.
else would we have gotten into the room in the first place? I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley,
What the
I think
fuck?
it's been a week. Or 2 weeks. I've been sitting here all that time. Just sitting here. Not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking. Oh, hello, it's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year?
Yeah,
Let me describe
toilet.
it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever...
Hello? Hello? I'm back. Hello? Oh wow, even the fucking clock fell off the wall. And stopped ticking! Let me guess, the building's gonna start breaking down from time passing.
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability.
You know when you take a really, really hard shit? Yeah, well, my shit wasn't really hard, it was everything. Both soft, hard. You know, when you take a really big shit, let's just call it that. Sometimes you kinda feel like you have to pee, you know? Afterwards. You know, when you really squeeze one out. You get like this weird, you have to pee feeling. Shortly after the poo, that is. Yeah, sometimes you sit on the toilet, take a shit, pee, and then afterwards, like, oh, I'm gonna get. Oh, wait, no, I can pee more, and you pee more. It's fucking weird. What the fuck I'm talking? I'm saying I need to go take a piss, even though I took a shit, like, not that long ago. Or it's perhaps. Oh, wait! Oh, shit! Did I actually drink 1.5 liters of Luca Crush already? But I think... Hang on, be right back. I'm surprised to see robots appreciating postmodernism. I don't even know what that is, but yeah, hey, it is what it is. Someone press the button. I gotta press it, don't worry. Am I just like the narrator, by the way? Well, you can't skip me. Unless you watch the VOD. Oh god. And the videos. People can skip through all of my hard work. It's like when shitty viewers clip but miss the punchline or the, you know, run up to the joke. I'm skipping.
The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end,
is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end,
is never the end,
is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is
the end, is never
and
the
and
end,
and and
end is never the end, is
never the
end, is never the end, is never the end, is
never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never this, never this, this, never this, never this, never this, never ends, never the skip, skip, I'm just gonna fill up with water in here. Oh shit. Not gonna lie, this is pretty clever. Hello! That leaf is sea fighting. You see it? Oh, god damn it! I gave this game a good review. Fucking idiots made this game. Oh, I still see. Oh, it's annoying me so much. Is that an important phone that we saw and I didn't pay attention to it? Oh god. We're pressing again. Can I skip again? Oh, okay, never mind. What the fuck? Turn into Kenshi. Is this what we did to our own planet? Are we bad people? Where's all the clowns? Oh shit. Wow. Is there any more new content?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
New content. Hell yeah.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
Yeah.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Show it. I'm taking left.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even
Stanley
further.
Parable 2.
Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh! You hid.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions?
Yeah.
Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Yeah, that logo's great, man. You have a red cup in here. Oh, it even says new mug on it. God damn. Can I walk up on this rope? The end is never the end again. Stanley Parable 2. 427. 2. Stanley Parable 2.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe,
Whoa.
don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement.
Swedish
right
is the
there.
first one.
It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
2. 2. 2. Dux. Squabble. Du. Du. Schwei. Du. Dos. 2. 2. Taste the sequel. Taste the sequel. Oh, look how shiny this is. Investor showcase. Let's go. Meet the suits. Photos of painting. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just two of us. You and I. Is that an actual song? I just tried to make it sound like a song. I want to see that art. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Cool red section off the Scott. Holy shit. We're back. 2 doors. Still available 2. More TSP. Better TSP. God damn good. I like when the TSP is better. Patrogrim shift synergy. Brick and mortar approach. Envelope. Client-centric marketing. The color red. Leverage holistic value. Are you guys telling me that my silver trophy was the real winner trophy after all? Second place is technically just first place twice. Yeah, the first logo looks the best. That's just awful, that one. I have to say, Resident Evil have really good numbers in their titles. Two co-op? Oh my god, we have 2 brain halves too. Oh, 2 new mugs. Don't talk to me before you had my sequel.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Have you ever thought about that? We are stereo creatures, but imagine like a snake. A snake is mono. A mono creature. Yeah, because they only have one. Except their eyes, I guess. No, the one-eyed snake is in your pants. Let's go. If you're a man. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2. Yeah. Bottom. Batman Arkham Asylum 2. Dimension Original Sin 2. Aladdin 2, The Return of Jafar. Dark Souls 2. Yeah. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2. It is. Yeah. You are the sequel. I am the sequel. New content bus. Oh my god, look at that. Oh, that's adorable. Wow, it's like the röda mattan. What the fuck is it called? Wow, this room is really nicely decorated.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Welcome to the showcase. I wanna buy some merch first. Can we do that? Please, no screenshots. Let's see, we're gonna go for exclusive. The button that says the name of the player that's playing the game. Hear your name in the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim. I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim, sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's...
Jim.
Whoa, hold on. I wasn't finished setting up the backstory. If you don't properly roleplay as Jim, then you'll never understand the impact of this button.
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just a stupid button that says somebody else's name. Okay, we're doing it again, and this time let me finish first. Now, allow yourself to become Jim. Imagine yourself driving to work as Jim, playing frisbee on the weekends as Jim.
Yeah, Jim
staying
is a
up all night for a popcorn and horror movie
phasmophobia
sleepover as
ghost.
Jim. Developing a crippling substance addiction as Jim. Rediscovering yourself through fringe religious groups as Jim.
Whoa.
And finally, dying a slow death at an old age, surrounded by members of your cult as Jim. Do you feel it in your soul?
Yeah.
Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
My fucking computer name is Cult Leader. So it's pretty close, actually. Yeah.
Jim.
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time. If this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim is a pretty shit name, honestly.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim. I'm putting the Jim button away. Otherwise, soon you'll start to lose all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
I want to go to the gym. Ah. Just right. En lagom stor knapp. Yeah, I'm very impressed about this. I like it. It's like Fallout 4. When the robot says your name.
I suppose I could allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
I want to see some... What's in here? Fucking Nokia 3310 up there somewhere. Interfering with everything. Wait, I want to go here first. Reassurance bucket?
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting. You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect
It really
solution.
is.
Come on, give it a try.
It's like the gnome from Half of Alex.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
The glow of comfort even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they?
Yeah.
All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Board members, please note that you must follow the following terms as often as possible. Synergy. No one but us actually knows what this means. It adds to our prestige. Incentivize. This refers to the metaphorical whip which provides the incentive. Unpack refers to looking for meaning in a big pile of rubbish. Ping. Send a message. A childlike which probably makes us sound cute. Deep dive. Discuss in depth makes a tedious meeting sound more of an undersea adventure. Good for motivation. Reach out. We do not call. We do not email. We reach out. No one can complain if we are simply reaching out, like a friend, like a lover. We're going to police a bucket.
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
Yeah, I think so too. Oh, wait, here. Infinite hole, office decoration. Infinite hole, jump circle. The button that says the name of the player. Okay, we're gonna go here first. Can I mention how fucking brilliant this actually is? And not like brilliant as in, oh, I'm so smart, I think this is brilliant. More like in the other way, that I'm a dumb asshole that would never figure this shit out myself. Because if I would game design, I would fucking be a dumb bitch. You are here. 5. This map. Q, free achievement. It's right over here.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
I'm to find 5 more. Shit, now we have to find them all!
God, it really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
I agree. E. Exit. We don't want to exit yet. This is the exit. No, it isn't, right? Free new and easy achievement. I can't believe it's that simple. Get it here. Alright, I want it. Pull the lever.
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes, you see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that. Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
These motherfuckers are just gonna make a Stanley Parable 2 as well. I like the handle on the bucket making that noise.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Have we already saw the jump circle? There's no jumps remaining.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle?
Yeah.
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Yeah, I couldn't resist. I thought you was gonna be fucking achievement or something. Setting world champion. Setting world champion? Ah. I should have saved the jumps. Perhaps I needed them to jump out of something. That's true.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Yeah. Dude, the Unity engine is very Source-like. I'm gonna say it. I've said it before. I'm gonna say it again. Unity is better than Unreal. I said it. Okay, we have this infinite hole as well. It won't end. Cool. Do I really want to fall into that? Perhaps I have to come all the way back. No screenshots. Oh, we haven't been in here.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
Probably get well soon.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th birthday, step-niece, it is. Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision, we're moving on.
Yeah. Do I still have Weed Shop in the title? I hope not, because people might be put off by that. Yeah, it's still in there. And the Parable 2. I didn't miss any merch. I couldn't buy any merch. I don't even sell merch myself. Merch is a scam. There's a QR code, like here, where the merch is. Oh, yeah, it is. I should have one of those QR code readers. What they call on the phone? QR code. Wait, did I just go to the normal camera? Is it a scanner? Oh. It goes to standardparallel2.com. Okay, never mind.
Say there, Timmy. What's that you're enjoying? Why, it's breakfast, of course. Everyone loves breakfast. But did you know that breakfast is getting a sequel? That's right. It's called Lunch. And critics are raving that lunch will be everything breakfast was and more. With a little luck, we may even get a trilogy series out of it. Say, you know what a sequel is, don't you, Timmy? Why, sequels are the world's way of clinging helplessly to the past. We all want more of the things we love, and we're all afraid of change, which is what makes sequels so popular. New ideas are dangerous, Timmy, and they can lead to early aging. This eager-minded young thinker is just 29 years old. That's why we have sequels, to keep us couched in the familiar and the comfortable. Sequels are the bedrock of a healthy fun.
I agree. I don't want anything to change. And then I get angry when nothing changed. Are we all trash that should just fucking die in a ditch? No! We should fucking take Destiny by its balls. Let the CBT fucking throw that shit around. Like, have you ever seen the guy that left another guy by his boner? That's what we should do. Ah, whoa, 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 whoa!
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's never been done before in a video game. This is, in fact, a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You can fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
If you always fall, does it feel like you're weightless?
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Yeah.
Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again? I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole. It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever.
Whee!
There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley.
There's an end to it.
I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know. I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever?
I wouldn't
The
mind.
hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
Kinda like it down here. I'm at the rock bottom. I'm hungry. Can I go make a burger quickly? I'm just gonna microwave it. Trust me, it's gonna be delicious. Just you wait. It is gonna be okay. Alright, I have revolutionized eating forever, okay? Literally forever. I have made the perfect eat. Okay? The perfect... this is how you lose weight. You get your asshole back into shape. I have... It's next level. I have solved Fat America problem. Wow, that's fucking horrible contrast in the phone. Oh well. Pictures? Yeah, you're getting it. I have solved world hunger. I have solved world butthole problems. And I have solved life itself. That's correct. Feast your eyes on this. I'm gonna eat one of these first. Mmm. Mmm. Oh yeah. Mm. Very rubbery actually. Mm. Vegetables. Mmm. 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 My new diet. It's called VVM. Vegetables with moderation. So I'm just gonna eat vegetables and a burger. Alright? That's a sad burger? Yes, this is a burger with bun and a cheese between it. I toasted the buns though, so... First time microwaving a hamburger that I already pre-cooked in the pan. I made like fried 6 burgers, so I can take them out of the fridge, microwave them, put Kraft cheese on it. Mmm, very good. Mm. Incredible. I'm not gonna bring out the frying pan every time. Chat, salted broccoli is pretty good. I'm not the window from eating. What are you talking about? I already counted the calories. This is 350 calories. It's a big 90-gram burger. Tastes good. Only 90 gram? Up. Especially a Big Mac. A Big Mac is 90 gram. Well, it's 2 45ers. I don't actually need to have them. Now if I fork for this burger, it's very easy to eat. Ah. Mmm. A Big Mac alone is 560 calories. That's not that much. You can easily eat 2 Big Macs a day and lose weight. This is a good microwave hamburger. Very good. I'll just get some onion for the burgers. Then it would be perfect. No, I put the hamburger in a pan, I fried it, and I put it in the fridge. Then I take out the burger from the fridge, put it on a paper plate, microwave it, it gets heated up almost instantly because of the paper plate. Then just before it's done, I put a cheese on it, I keep microwaving it a bit, I take the buns out of the toast and I make a burger. No burger sauce? No. Oh my god, how much... ketchup doesn't have much calories, does it? Very good. Do you think I had a shit today because I ate too much vegetables? I just ate even, well, not as much, but almost as much. Oh fuck, I'm on the wrong computer. Oh. Someone wake me up when ThreadX is on. I'm in control now. Where am I? Where am I? Who am I? What am I? Back to the video game. You shouldn't eat hamburgers with your hands. It's disgusting. Now I have to go to wash my hands. I have a killer apple soap, hand soap though. Is he still on about his fucking bathroom soap? Fuck you, it's a good bathrobe. Bathrobe. Bathrobe! Fucking tie that into a noose. It smells like apple. We're out of here. Hang on, did we ever go back? Oh, I can't go behind that. Hey, it was pretty good. A pretty good expo.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
Yeah. No screenshots. We're almost it.
So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2. I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement. Okay, yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game.
Yeah.
Would it possibly work?
Yeah.
I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
I wonder what happens if I quit the desktop. Do I dare try? Oh god, it actually quit the desktop. No! Who wrote this crazy review? Oh, it's just robots. I don't have to do the entire sequence again. God damn it. What's the clock? Put it in chat. What's the clock? 10 something? 10:08. Yeah, 10:08 is my favorite time of the day. Or could you simply not resist giving me that correct time again? I gave it the correct time. After all, I don't know how much you enjoy setting the time correctly. I like it. It's one of my favorite things to do when I install something, unless there's network that puts it in, you know. You know, you know, I can just say, regardless of the accuracy of the clock, I'm having a great time adjusting these settings. Learning more about you and how you like things to be set. It's good to collect data. I wish I had more sliders, but I gone through all the sliders I have. Perhaps I can invent some new sliders to get new data on you. Shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, let me whip a couple new ones up. Should be ready by the next time we boot the game. Dude, I love it! The kid remembers where I was. Good. Okay, how can I do those? 50 reviews. I better be the #1 reviewer, Shant. I already did this one. But it's just a slider until the dog and the cat are friends. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, I love it! This is just until the number 5 becomes number 9. Please use the slider until you stop adjusting the slider. I think it should be just here. Which one of the 2 made up words below is the most appealing to you? Occubonical or scrumtush? Scrumtush, definitely. Please don't adjust the slider. Do you know what the time it is right now? Yes. To set the clock. Is the time that is it the time that it is right now the correct time? Yes. What time is it anyway? Yes. Is there anything about yourself you haven't told me? Yes. Help. No. Would you come back visit me? Yes.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Click to skip.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy. And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure. What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility? He had never been
Oh no, I
trained for
did this
that.
again.
No. This couldn't go any way except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait. Nothing will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever. I will be happy. Stanley waited. Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually,
No, I'm
someday,
that ticking.
they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to. He will be told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh, okay, fine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, there's a bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket.
Oh, thank God. Now I feel much more safe.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Bucket, where is
Still no one
everyone?
was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
You think the bucket can go into the broom closet?
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now. But
But
you have to be
he belongs
strong.
here.
This is your bucket. This is your companion.
He
and
belongs.
lifelong friend.
He belongs.
You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years.
This fucking broom closet
Let
doesn't
him
understand
have
my love for this bucket. I puked in this bucket once when I played Lone Echo. This bucket, I've been through this.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate. No more discussion.
That makes sense.
Take a hike, broom closet, with
Fuck
all your
off.
meandering philosophical diatribes
Eat my
about the
dick
nature
hole.
of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom
Put
closets
shit in
and
my
the natural
ass.
order of things. Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office. You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
To be rich, is it a crime? To commit crime, isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. Am I a bad person? Yes, okay, good. So I'm allowed to be rich. Oh my god, you're gonna shoot a panda in the face? Business strategy. I would definitely shoot a fucking panda in the face for a few $1,000. Wait, is this the way to the boss's office? Isn't that the boss's office? Oh wait, have this elevator been here before? Are you telling me just vibrating and playing music? Oh god fucking damn it.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket
Behind
did he
the
have
desk?
any notion
Where?
that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Thank you, bucket. I found another one!
Another miniature Stanley figurine.
Holy
This,
shit!
You know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? Or what about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
Thank you.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
The bucket will save me from bad.
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Oh my god, this better not be a room full of monitors monitoring everyone.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
Uh-oh.
What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
The bucket will upload more frequent videos than me. Get the fuck out of here. It won't.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
Where is mine? There it is. Yeah, there it is. Holy shit. This is fucked up, bucket. It's the EU.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind. No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived, but at the last second, the bucket jumped in and pressed the button to turn on the controls. Stanley gasped in horror.
Why did you do that?
Had this been the bucket's plan all along? To take over the machine and claim the power for itself? How could the bucket have betrayed him like this? Stanley was prepared to throw the bucket away in disgust when suddenly an image appeared upon the enormous screen.
It's seagulls.
Birds. Silly.
Oh my god!
Birds.
Silly birds.
The control buttons became active again.
Swallow. Oh, flamingo!
Stanley flipped through one video of silly birds after another, and then it dawned on him. This wasn't a mind control facility at all. It was a facility for monitoring and surveilling silly birds all over the world.
Yeah!
The mind controls were only a facade to disguise its true intentions.
There better be some
Had the bucket
budgies.
known this all along? Stanley marveled at the metal genius in his hands, the one who had pointed him towards this incredible discovery. Stanley and the bucket never found freedom because they spent the rest of their lives here in this place, flipping through live streams of the silliest birds imaginable. Of all the possible paths his life could have taken, this one was surely the best.
Duck!
And Stanley was happy. All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Figurines Finders Committee meeting today in the meeting room. Come with me, bucket.
Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket
was it the meeting room?
telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was. How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
But we have to go on.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room. And so the two of them detoured through the maintenance section and walked straight ahead to the opposite door.
Bucket. How could I ever live without you? There will be a reward for finding them all. Bucket, did you hear that? Warehouse access plan. Produce one plank to allow ease of access past the fence. To construct a bridge to allow collection of shiny float. 3. Receive Chris's remains from the warehouse floor. 4. Construct a new structurally sound bridge. Lol, looks like 427. Washroom, sort of boxes, stairs. Inside, see, this is where a large room with lots of boxes. Stairs, something to do with stairs. Somewhere with both red and blue. Suicide stairs, perhaps? That's true. Maybe we are the collectibles. Shut the fuck up! The movement may concern. I managed to pick up sound usual to regular office ambience or local audio source using an array of cardioid microphones, also known as directional mic. A microphone which picks up sound from a particular area. Analysis of the recording allow me to triangulate the source of these strange noises. Data shows that in all likelihood it's coming from a dark area behind a very warm place. I also picked up what looks to be a reverberance of a porcelain surface. Anyone have any leads on this? Why would they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Large room, lots of boxes. Somewhere both red and blue.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Red and blue.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name
Figlies.
better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
If I escape, perhaps I get another one. What was the code again?
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along?
Yeah, we already
Was
found
the
one in
bucket
here.
guiding him? Yes, this is certainly
I gotta
the most
escape
logical
instead.
explanation.
Is Shadow Bucket hell no?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death.
Wait, what? Bucket? We okay, right?
The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them.
I'll be fine.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort had turned out to be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket, but what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death? This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere. Farewell, Stanley.
Oh well. It was good as long as it lasted.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end as it was crushed violently to death. It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent bucket. It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest.
I'm sorry,
It was
Bucket.
a glorious bucket to behold.
I'm so sorry, Bucket! Oh my god! Oh goodness! I killed her. The Bucket, welcome to you to the grand exhibit. You're standing at the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket itself. The human mind is frequently empty with a cavernous void, but through the use of the exhibit in front of you, the mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Have you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Will you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Will you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of the exhibit? Or are you truly turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Bucket!
Can you see how arrogant it was for Stanley to take a bucket like this and to claim it for his own? Can you see the hubris that blinded him? Can you see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
"25 buckets, a photograph of 25 buckets, the greatest numbers of buckets ever captured on camera. The photographer experienced catatonic shock for several weeks as a result of this. The euphoria from exposure to this many buckets at once." Shit, dude, 25 buckets, that's a lot of buckets. A bucket with two handles. This bucket is depicted as having two handles. Such a design has never been created in real life, having been deemed too dangerous and recklessly experimental. Everything, every year, dozens are put to death just for attempting it. But a jerry can has 2 handles. Well, 3, one in the middle too. That's for multi-carry. Inferno Bucket, a replica of the Inferno Bucket, which the medieval era was so powerful and alluring that it drove nations to war with... Wasn't there a war about the... This is the War of the Bucket! Billions died, and yet, in spite of it all, the simple fact remains no one can control a bucket. Wasn't there a war of the bucket? The stress bucket analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance. Vulnerability, size and strength of the bucket. Coping strategy holes. Rest and relaxation, doing something you enjoy. Rest and relaxation. In Italy there was a bucket war, yeah. Oh, 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 ah, 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 ah! Oh, oh, ah, 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 ah! Oh, 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 ah, ah, oh, ah, ah! While we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind, we do not know by how long. This cave drawing depicts early man's discovery of the practical uses of the bucket, by which the time the bucket has already likely been around for several millennia. Notice in these drawings how the bucket were used, having adjudged humanity to be worthy of its treasure. Ooh, ah, 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 ooh, ah, ah, ah.
No man can own a bucket, and certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one. It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
The hanging bucket. This piece symbolizes the necessary relationship between bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp is of the bucket may be, there is yet more that always out of reach. This distance inevitably is for our own good. Let me get you! Ah!
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine. Don't reset the game. Don't give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
No. The bucket is mine.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the confusion and the chaos all seemed to melt away as Stanley embraced the bucket.
Employee 416 desk? What the fuck are you talking about? Where's 420? Oh, there. To follow 416's clues. Oh yeah, we have to find 416 then. Can I fall out of here?
Stanley clung the bucket to his cheek. Could his co-workers really all be gone?
He just jumped out of the bucket.
Whispered the bucket into Stanley's ear. We've done it.
We've escaped from that dull office and that pesky narrator. At last, out here in the white void, we are alone. Now, and for the first time, I can reveal to you my true self.
The bucket began to tell Stanley of its life and its history, of the countless wars it witnessed, desecrating the land and lives of untold numbers of innocent humans, and the bucket's own complicity therein, of sadness and regret, and the many years it spent dwelling on the actions it might have taken to curb the madness and the decay, if only it had been stronger, of hope and redemption, and its crusade to uplift the stock of life for the common man, to manifest justice where none existed, and the bittersweet reality of time, to see one's dreams and wishes met halfway, meted out in parcels like charity, and abandoned as soon as the warm glow of inspiration begins to dim. The opportunities to do so much more. There was so much it could have done, perhaps, the bucket wondered to itself. Perhaps, if it had seen its own darkness with a clearer perception. This was way too much for Stanley.
What are you talking about?
He screamed.
You're a bucket!
To this, the bucket furrowed its brow.
No,
Said the bucket.
not since the evil wizard Gambhorata first ensnared me in his machinations as payback for the sacred amulet I stole from his treasured vaults. I was young back then and could not conceive the ramifications of... No!
Stanley screamed even louder this time.
This is stupid! You are a bucket! This is so stupid! Why are we even doing this?
As Stanley screamed and screamed and screamed, the bucket revealed its true form, transforming into a mighty beast of untold power, its fangs glistening like... My God, Stanley, you did it. You saved us from the bucket. Thank God you already had all 12 emblems of sages and knew the incantations to summon their true power. Otherwise, we would have easily been overwhelmed by the bucket's power. I'm speechless. You've demonstrated such bravery here today. Come, let's restart the game, and we'll agree to never again go trifling with this bucket, nor the dark magic cast away inside of it.
Oh my God,
Even now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting. Was it a painting? Warmth spread through Stanley's arms. With the bucket in his arms again, he was home.
Did nothing happen to you?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be.
416 can suck my dick.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Well, no, never mind.
Hopefully it's a
bucket was
woman
wrong.
employee, but you know, anything
Stanley took
goes,
the door on
honestly.
his left to go back to the
Suction
meeting room.
doesn't have a gender.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go there. Go to the cargo lift.
There it is!
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the Figler Anmarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it. We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them, and now we have them all. You can't go back to when you had no Figler Anmarines. None of us can.
It's actually not call it that. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? Someone saw your review on Steam, had to see what's up. It's my dick. I'm so sorry. That was your first. That was your first fucking message in my channel. So sorry.
Okay, this is day number 295. Tape number... I don't even know. I've lost track. Nothing feels real anymore.
Oh my god, I should get one of these recorders
The less sense.
and record every
anything
shit I take with it.
The
Then
sheer
sell the tape as an
euphoria
NFT,
I
a
feel
physical NFT.
every time I pick it up. No matter how many times I've done it, it's always the same feeling. And the emptiness in my chest when I set it down. It doesn't make sense. There's no explanation for it. I still haven't figured out why I see the world so differently when this bucket is in my arms. Why everything feels so... What do I do with this treasure? I can monetize it.
No! No, I was just joking about the
It's
NFTs.
unthinkable the amounts of money people will pay for even just an hour with the bucket. This is my golden ticket. But I have to be careful, because as soon as this gets out, there's going to be a target on my back. Even now, I don't know who might be trying to get... What's that? Who's there?
Gambarata. Holy shit. Gambarata is the wizard of old. The demon wizard himself. Holy shit. Okay, 416 is
All of his co-workers were gone. What
where the
did it
clues
mean?
are.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Did we just miss 416? $417. Oh! Fuck. Isn't 416 a DLC door? Bucket!
Stanley picked up the bucket and smiled. He'd never be alone again, not truly alone. Not with the bucket around.
We're going down.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest. This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was this better than the meeting room?
No, it isn't.
Never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
Do you think that the... Do you think the... I wonder where the last one is. I haven't gone over here yet.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top.
It
There's
might be
something
there.
up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Bucket, come with me.
In here.
Said the bucket.
Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
What dark room? Oh.
Now pick up the phone, said the bucket. Pick up the phone and it will take us back home, where we can go about life together.
This is the sad story of a man named Stanley and his bucket. Once upon a time, I gave Stanley a bucket because I thought he was lonely and could use a friend. And then, very distressingly, he began to believe the bucket could speak to him.
Bucket? There you are! Oh my god, man, I've been looking all over for you. You want to have a beer with me, huh? We can watch sports. We can be normies together. Come here. Hello, Stanley. It's me, your bucket. Press Z to take me to work with you. Damn right I will.
The Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket was merely meant to provide the comforting glow of companionship. It doesn't literally talk and give you orders. Whatever Stanley is hearing the bucket say to him is just in his head.
Press B to take me back home with you.
Lately, I've been concerned about him. Wouldn't you be concerned as well? To see him delusional like this, obsessing over an inanimate metal object? I want to say something to him, but I don't know how I can convince him. I don't know if he'll listen to me. Oh, I'll try anyway. Stanley, can you hear me? Listen to me.
Who's that?
It's just a bucket. It can't think, it can't talk. All it will ever truly do for you is effectively transfer a liquid from one location to a different location. That's it. It doesn't do anything else.
Don't listen to the loud man. Press K to go for us to go back home.
You see, he's not listening. He's still taking orders from the bucket. You know, once upon a time it was me he took orders from. Me he trusted and listened to. Now all he cares about is this awful bucket. This stupid hunk of metal.
Press Y to ignore anyone in your life except for me.
It's sad, but I suppose he doesn't need me anymore. From now on, he's just going to cling to this bucket, this cold, empty bucket, this sort of shiny bucket. Well, I'll give it this. The bucket does have a nice shine to it.
You believe I'm real, don't you, Stanley? Yeah, I do.
Yes, I suppose on closer inspection that it doesn't quite look like your average hardware store bucket. It's just a little more, what am I trying to say? Sturdier, more capable of transporting liquid. Like it would be better at moving an amount of water from one room to another.
Press Z to relive the same day with me over and over.
Oh my God, what am I saying? Better at carrying water from room to room. It's a bucket. It's literally just a bucket. Why do I feel some need to point out the ways in which it's so much more than just a regular bucket? Oh no. I'm having feelings for the bucket. No. What's going on? Why do I want to be with
the bucket?
Hear what the bucket has to say. Do anything it asks. What's wrong with me? I don't understand. Perhaps if I had the bucket, this would be less confusing. Yes. The bucket could tell me what to do in this troublesome situation. Stanley, give me the bucket. Give it to me. Give me the bucket, Stanley. I need it. Give it to me now. Give it or I'll...
Stanley. Go back to work. What the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room.
We're going back to
Perhaps
meeting room.
Simply the good old bucket. Just Stanley and the bucket. Off on another thrilling adventure together. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left.
Somewhere both red and blue. Somewhere both red and blue. The doors. Purple. Red and blue door place. Yes! You're right!
Where are we going today? The bucket asked.
Bucket, what the fuck
Stanley
you...
just smiled. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his... This was not the correct way to the meeting room. But Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that
Bucket.
the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Was it... No, never mind. The bucket was wrong. Stanley took the door on his left
No,
to go
we're gonna
back to
jump.
the meeting room.
No,
Said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift. Good.
Said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
Bucket, I'm not gonna fall for your dirty tricks anymore.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, no buckets past this point. Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here? Unless, what if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket.
Isn't buckets made...
Step in here for a moment.
Isn't buckets made of plastic? This is a metal bucket.
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios, and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket. Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket. Okay, let's begin.
Alright, let's see here.
Item 1. Is this a bucket?
That's not a bucket.
Correct. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
I fucking knew it.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
No, it's a cake.
Correct. It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket. Item 3. Is this a bucket?
Can I take a closer look? Fuck. The rim star doesn't seem like it should be a bit higher up. This is not a bucket either.
Incorrect. This is a bucket.
What?
Item 4. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one. Is this a bucket?
Yes.
Correct. This is a bucket.
It is?
Item 6. Is this a bucket?
Nope.
Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
Good try.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one. Let me see. It should be around here somewhere.
It's not a bucket. It's nothing.
Yes. Thank you. There's nothing here. Of course it isn't a bucket. We both know full well that nothing isn't a bucket. Wait, when I say nothing isn't a bucket, that makes it sound like I'm saying everything is a bucket, which of course is not true. Unless... Is that what you think? Answer me straight, Stanley. Are you trying to tell me that you believe everything is a bucket?
Yes. The universe is a bucket.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective. What is a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is?
Chat.
Am I a bucket?
Chat. What is a round bucket? What's a round bucket? Let's see if someone can figure out my little conundrum here. What's a round bucket? A round bucket that can store water from any side. The Earth. Mr. Moon. Hey. Fuck yeah. God damn. Next level, man. Big brain.
Stanley, I can't keep doing this. I'm losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with. I'm afraid the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart. I can't have that. I'm sorry. But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
You can't.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear?
Because everything is a bucket.
Was everything a bucket? Every single thing in the game was a bucket. Oh my God, I had no idea. How could... Except me. I'm not a bucket after all. And you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either. Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay? And we'll know that it's all a bucket. But if you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person? All right, here we go.
Well, everything can be a bucket. I can fucking scoop my hand and now I can have water in it. My hand is a bucket. I just drank Luca Crush. I have liquid inside of me. I'm a bucket.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Ignore the bucket. I'm gonna go to that ending again with the blue and the red door. That's exactly where to go.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. Stanley felt lightheaded, butterflies in his stomach, but eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone
Shut
else
up,
can be
narrator.
difficult, but the fact is that the story
I've heard
has
this
been
before,
about
you son of a
nothing but
bitch.
you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yes.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really
No
do
buckets
want to
past
help
this
you,
point.
to show you something beautiful. Look,
There
let
is.
me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on
There
your
is.
side. And there it is.
The last Stiggly Wiggly. Savor this moment, Stanley. This is a real accomplishment.
We did it!
This is doing something just for the sake of doing it. Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward. I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that. So, instead I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
That's true. We have to go back to the room. I might actually get something for
Now
that.
listen carefully.
I don't care about you anymore. I'm going to get back bucket. We did it! I think we were the first one.
Stanley, I'm sorry.
What the
but I
fuck?
have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines. Those figglers. I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one. Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
Yeah?
Didn't it fill you to the brim with inner richness? Yes, I know we're supposed to be telling a story, but won't you please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone?
Yeah!
I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
Imagine how far we have come. In just a few hours. And that this game has come in just a few decades. What the fuck? Hey, where's this thing gone? The game? It's gone. Oh, ow! What the fuck? 2013. Home Sweet Home. Stanley Parable.
Here's where it all began. The first collectible. Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
This is gonna be 7 out of 6 now. Oh shit! Oh fuck.
And here was a second Stanlerine.
Yeah,
you found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley. I'll be honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6. But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Damn right I did.
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini Stan? Can you remember?
It's a boss office. Right to the right over here.
Hey, that's exactly right. It was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
Really?
Let's see, what came next?
Well, this isn't come next. This is...
Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room. Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room, but it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
What the fuck? Did this happen? Or am I... did this actually happen? Did we go to the pink room and get one? I'm super sorry for this, but I have to take a shit again. I don't think eating vegetables is good for my well, it's probably too good for me. It's just going straight through. Yeah, I've been eating like entire deep plates of. Oh my god! I could hear my intestines fart when I leaned backward. Do you hear it? Like it was a. Do you hear that noise?
Shut the barn.
That was a really bad shit. My god, that was horrible shit. That was the worst shit in a long time. Oh. Was it bloody? It just wiped a bit of blood. It wasn't really bloody. It was more like liquid with chunks in it. Let's keep going. I'm back. Did I show him my butt? Yes. This is not where I... What? This is not it. I never were here, were I? Robert Stewart's tar black, I wish. No, wait, that's actually really bad if it is.
This was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was in the warehouse. I remember it so clearly. In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Oh, Windows Movie Maker. Oh man.
Takes you back, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time making that video, but it was 8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
That reminds me of... that definitely reminds me of the good old Warcraft movie days. Yeah, and here to the right is the
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here by the red and blue doors. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others. Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
We did it. What's the reward for picking up the figurines? You are in the present. Am I now?
And then there was no more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move onward into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
That's it?
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels. Okay, yes, the room with the red and blue doors. I remember this.
Yeah, it just
I
happened.
must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going, I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
Yeah, I did. Don't. No!
Yes, I love that video. Still don't remember the pink room.
Yeah, neither do I.
Still no memory of this one. Good room, though. A solid room.
Yeah, where the fuck did this room come from? Where did I pick it up normally? This room confuses the shit out of me, too. Yeah, should we take another poop?
These really were a treat to hunt down. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm very glad we resisted the temptation. Next one. This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes, I remember it too. The past is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want
Did I
more
miss one?
memories, Stanley. I want to keep going. What else is there? What came before this?
Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Can you find them? Wait. Yeah. Oh, the room, the jump room.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a rosy filter on everything. In fact, I dare say I'm actually quite fond of it now. Look how much fun the past is. I want more. More memories.
Let's go then.
Oh, yes, the two doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office.
Yeah.
Is there anything else? Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember.
The menu.
I can remember.
The sliders.
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different.
I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy, and I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much.
Oh my god.
Okay, here we go.
One
This
lost.
is the story of a man named Stanley.
One lost
All of his
score.
co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Do you think the bucket will save me?
A good bucket, a strong bucket, a humble bucket, a committed bucket, a bucket of culture and distinction. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here.
Why?
Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers. All right, I've got a second sticker back here, and I'm going to slap it on as well because I think it's appropriate. You see? I feel that it works because the sticker is also a bucket. That way, if you're ever unsure whether the thing you're holding is a bucket or not, you can look down at this sticker and say to yourself, ah, it's a bucket. There really is a wide variety of applications for this sticker.
That's true. I don't know what a bucket is, so he's helping me out. Is that because I told him I didn't know what a bucket was?
Coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
I'm gonna end it with watching Burbs. Okay, look at this. Look at my big brain right now. You're gonna
Stepping
be fucking
into his
insane.
manager's
Look at this.
office,
Look at this.
Stanley was once
look at
again
this.
stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this
What the
revelation,
fuck?
Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation.
Was this elevator in the game before?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
I like the noise of walking on metal. No, it makes me angry because of Tarkov.
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock. Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley cradled it gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
We did find 106, didn't we?
Was the bucket
couldn't
under
go
the
in.
mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place?
These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
Go back and click the light button after turning on the camera. What? Too late.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control. Never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket. But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system. Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over?
Boom!
Yes, they had done it. Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and... What? Wait. What was happening? Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed? An unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty, until finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place, not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself. As long as I have my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Hey! Narrator, you swore to God it was gonna be a...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
DLC room is closed. Should we crush Stanley with a bucket?
Ah, the embrace of an old friend. A weathered companionship.
There's no way there's an ending to this, right?
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door.
I'm gonna unplug the phone.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, but Stanley had felt the bucket calling to him, telling him that the employee lounge was simply the place to be. And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct? Never mind. The bucket was wrong.
There's no ending?
Stanley took the door on his left to go back to the meeting room.
I gotta go up here first, hang on.
No,
said the bucket.
No.
Don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yeah, good,
said the bucket.
Now ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him. It should have alarmed him, of course, because buckets can't talk. But Stanley chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
In here, said the bucket. Go into this dark room over here.
Stanley once again obeyed blindly.
Now pick up the...
Whoa, hold on. Why did you unplug the phone? Were you trying to resist the bucket's orders? Stanley, I was joking. Obviously, the bucket isn't talking to you and telling you to do things.
What?
Buckets can't talk. It was a joke. Don't you get the joke? It's funny, Stanley.
What?
A talking bucket.
I thought it was a bucket.
Can't you see? Oh, goodness. I must have really bungled up the delivery if you actually took me seriously.
Yeah.
Where did I mess up the joke? Should I have paused for longer or spoken quicker? Comedic timing is so difficult. I wish I were better at it. But there isn't exactly an instructional video on comedy that one can watch to fully... Oh, wait, yes, there is. It's sitting right here. Let's take a look.
Oh. Sure.
What is comedic timing? What is comedic timing? How does it work? How long should it last? How can it be used to effectively silence your political enemies? And more importantly, can it be taught in its entirety within 90 seconds? Thankfully, the answer to all of these questions is yes. Let's dive deeper. If you've ever told a joke or made someone laugh, in all likelihood, you did it while standing 50 to 80 centimeters from them in a room of no more than 76 degrees Fahrenheit, with one of your arms raised straight upward at a 15-degree angle from your body. These are the optimal conditions for good comedic timing. To begin the joke, start by stating and spelling your name. Next, provide a brief synopsis of the joke, including the specific times at which the recipient of the joke will laugh, and then spell out your name a second time. With these steps complete, it's time to begin the humor. Speak the entire joke in no more than 18 seconds and no less than 13 and a half, pausing only for bathroom breaks when necessary. When the joke has concluded, it is customary to inform your listener that the joke is over by declaring in your loudest possible voice, "I'm dunny with the funny." Let's practice screaming, "I'm dunny with the funny" now.
I'm dunny with the funny.
Good. This saying is a perfect example of expectations management, which is the cornerstone of good comedy. Finally, it's time to hand out surveys. Collecting hard data from your audience on how rapt they were throughout the joke is the only way to grow or learn as a comedian. An effective survey should be no less than 10 pages long and should include the same question reprinted several times, just to ensure the survey taker is actually paying attention and not simply filling in answers at random. And that's all there is. With these strategies at your disposal, you'll have audiences doubled over in laughter and even tripled over in laughter in no time at all. Just remember to let them stop laughing at some point, you gut-busting little scamp. After all, we're each of us needed on the front lines of the war to fight the 12-legged invader who threaten our very existence and who very likely die in a hailstorm of bullets and mandibles. All of us must be prepared to give our lives to this noble cause, just as our children must do after us, and their children after them. Godspeed, and may Earth reign supreme.
Hell yeah.
Hey, goodness, this video is a little outdated, isn't it? Well, no matter. I think the fundamentals of proper comedic timing are still as relevant today as they were back then. So with that in mind, I believe the only way forward is for us to return to the two doors and walk through all of this again, so I can try telling my story with more appropriate comedic delivery. Come along, let's head back.
All right.
I can feel it. This time, I'm really going to nail the delivery. You'll be in stitches. A talking bucket, you'll say? How ridiculous. How absurd. What a hilarious concept. The king of comedy. That's what you'll call me. Thank goodness we had the instructional video. Otherwise, who knows where we'd be right now. Well, I wouldn't be the king of comedy,
Where's the sticker?
that's for sure.
Where did the sticker go?
The bucket spoke to Stanley.
The bucket spoke.
The bucket spoke. Oh, I'll figure it out on the fly. No need to overthink things.
It's not a bucket anymore. What is it then?
Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. What's going on? There was supposed to be several rooms leading up to this. There was supposed to be a build-up to this point. A dramatic display of remarkable comedic wit which culminates in this scene with the phone. But now the timing's completely off. The joke will never land. Well, not the way it was meant to. And it's all my fault. I must have forgotten that the phone room comes immediately after the 2 doors room. What an egregious mistake. I've made a fool of myself. I don't deserve the title of King of Comedy. I'm nothing. I'm not even the lowliest joke-telling whelp. I think I need to go back and rewatch that instructional video again. Yes, surely that will help me improve my... Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
No.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left. What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Pretty certain this is just a loop now.
What? We're back at the phone already? No. Here we go. You ready? When Stanley and the bucket came to a set of 2 open doors, they entered the door on the left.
Oh, okay. Fine, I'm going.
No. You were supposed to go through the door on the right, leading back to the phone. Did you not even look at the instructional video? I think this is all covered very clearly. There's no way I can make the comedic timing work now. It's done. The joke is completely done and over. It's all your fault, Stanley. I'm going to be ridiculed in the community of other joke writers. I'm going to be shamed at every one of our meetings from now on. All because you couldn't watch a simple video and take a hint. Are you proud of yourself for bringing me down, Stanley? Are you proud?
Stanley, you love the bucket so much it's like you... it's as though all of your other most prized possessions pale in comparison. Yes. Well, let me try that again, Stanley. I heard that you are pale with shame over how unabashedly in love with a bucket you are. No? Still not? Is it the delivery? Pale with shame. Pale with shame? Pale... What's another word to describe a bucket? Stanley, this bucket is so metal, I think I saw it playing guitar. No. We're getting away from making fun of Stanley's obsession with the bucket, which was the whole point of this. I'm no good at these jokes. I need more instructional videos. That's exactly what it is. That's what will make me the king of comedy again. More instructional videos. Let's see.
You can't SV shit on Unity.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
I'm pretty certain we're done with the game now.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps the bucket made Stanley want to be a better man and a better co-worker. In time, perhaps, he would become both of those things.
Yeah, I think I gotta do Dread X. It's gonna be too late for the other game again. God damn it.
His chest and entered the door on his left.
Chat, let's do it. I'm done. It's good. It's good. It's still good.